Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to my Warrior Worlds testing stream. Today is day 5 on the grind, and today we're going to be testing Bolton. I've come to a realization that over time that you actually have a lot more sideboard slots than you think, if you don't have to rely on certain crutch cards. So in the past, I used this deck list, or something similar to this, to play against Oldhim and Dromai. And in those matchups, you need E-Pots. And against the other Ice Heroes, you need E-Pots. Because I was playing Sabres against them, and you can't combo properly against Oldhim without a E-Pot. And Dromai, if Tumultide blows up your Courage Blade Hold, you need a backup plan. As you can see, this list does not have any E-Pots. In fact, the E-Pots are gone. Even one of the AB is gone from normal. That allowed me to add quite a few of these critical support cards for the Raiden style. So, key cards for Raiden: Courageous Steel Hand, red and yellow. Very, very, very important to have those. Battlefield Blitz, another card that just gives a ton of value over time. Eventually, if you play enough of these, it'll allow you to play out some of your heavy hitters like Cataclysm. And basically, by cutting E-Pot and an AB, that gave me a lot of room to play these and to play the Remembrance. And since I have so much support for Raiden, I don't even need things like Oasis, I think. So there was a lot of slots that were freed up by just saying, okay, instead of trying to combo against Oldhim, instead of trying to combo against Dromai, I'm just going to play Raiden against them. So this deck list is designed to play Raiden against Iyslander, Oldhim, Lexi, and Dromai, and it will play Sabres against all of the other decks. Sideboarding, fairly straightforward. We have 50 cards here. These are in all matchups. Rainbow Bolt, Rainbow Take Flight, you know, the other good zero-cost charge cards. Pretty standard list here. The only thing is having Courageous Steel Hand here means I have a few 2-blocks in my deck, which is not ideal, but, you know, it is what it is. Sideboarding is very, very straightforward. If we're playing the Raiden style, we'll bring in Blitz, Yellow Steel Hand, we'll up our blue count, and we'll throw in a Remembrance. This deck is very, very, very dependent on Via the Vanguard, so we're going to try to get off as many Via the Vanguard turns as we can. This may or may not be needed. I will see soon. Against all the other decks, when you're playing Sabres, it's going to be Fate Foreseen, Sink Below. Soul Shields against some of the aggro decks, depending on how they attack, or Valiant Thrust if they're not really going up high enough, and then the route. So pretty simple. We got 50 main board. We just have to add 10. Fairly straightforward to add 10. You just pick, you know, 3 of the 3 ofs and then add the Remembrance of the route. Equipment, also fairly straightforward. If we're running Raiden, we're running the Tunic, Helm, Gallantry Gold, and Snapdragons. We might be playing the Null Rune. We will play the Null Rune Gloves against Iyslander. If we're not, if we're playing the Sabres, we're obviously going with the Courage, Halo, Gallantry Gold, and Snapdragons. Right, so we're playing Snapdragons into all the matchups. Okay, so I guess the main thing, what makes this deck so tricky to play is you have to know how to play 2 styles. Sabres and Raiden. And you actually need to know how to play 2 styles of Raiden, which is actually really, really, it's not easy to play. You need to play what I mean by 2 styles of Raiden. There's a style of Raiden where you put your starters in your arsenal. And then there's a style of Raiden where you put your follow-ups in the arsenal. So against Oldhim, you have to put your follow-up in the arsenal. Because if you don't, you have your follow-up in hand, it's going to get ice reacted away. And you're sad. Against like decks like Dromai, and I think against like decks like Lexi, you're going to put your starter in the arsenal. Against Iyslander, I'm not exactly sure. You'll probably put your follow-up in the That one's not so, I'm not so sure about, but we'll kind of figure it out as we go. But the reason this deck list is, or Bolton in general, is very, very difficult to play is because you have to know how to play Sabers against a wide variety of decks. And you have to know how to play Raiden against a wide variety of decks. Not very easy. I actually might be playing Raiden against Bravo as well. Like, any deck with a lot of disruption, I just don't want to deal with it. But we have a lot of D-Reacts, so maybe we can just combo Bolton as well. I don't... Or combo Bravo as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, against the Ice Heroes and Dromai, we're definitely playing Raiden. I got a nice Ice Lexi build at the moment. Okay, that sounds great. Do you like Lexi's position in the metagame right now? All right, I think we're just gonna play some games, see how it goes. I'm gonna call this build Raber's Bolton because I have put quite a bit of support into the Raiden. Normally, this is like a secondary consideration, but here I'm like, all right, I'm gonna help out the builds by adding extra Courageous Steel Hands, extra Battlefield Blitzes, a Remembrance, so we can keep on playing V. With this build, yes, go tall, feeling a lot of 5s. Yeah, if there's a lot of 5s, I feel like this deck list should do pretty well against them. We'll see, though. Alright, let's just get some games in. Play on Talishar. Well, let's go. Why do you think there's going to be so many 5s? And what do you think that will do to the metagame? Do you think that will kind of force Icelander out, like on paper? Or Dromai will kind of force Dromai out on paper? There are fewer Raiden matchups, right? Which are the Raiden matchups? Lexi, Icelander, Oldhim, Dromai, possibly Bravo. Basically, if they can disrupt us either with ice stuff or with, like, Bravo's pretty disruptive, and Dromai can blow up our courage, so we just want to sidestep those matchups. So currently we have, what, 9... 12, 15, 18, 21. We have 33 charge cards, which I feel is like as low as you really want to go. Ooh, we got an Oldhim. Perfect. Right into the Lion's Den. Alright, we're... Okay, never mind. He doesn't want to play against a Bolton. Icelander will be nice too. It will force Oldhim out more, right? As Phi is good into Oldhim. Is this the same? Looks like it's a different one. Okay. Great. Okay, so we're running our Raidens. Anyway, so we're running the Helm, Tunic, Gallantry Gold. So we're running our Raiden stuff, obviously, and so against Oldhim, I was actually thinking, like, do I just bring in everything? Like, if I bring in everything, what does that look like? Looks like this. 70 cards. Like, the question is, like, sometimes you want these D-Reacts and sometimes you don't. So it's like... I don't know. Like, this, if I bring in all these cards, it kind of dilutes my deck. But then, I mean, I can just play slower, hopefully get some chip damage in and say, I'd say Oldhim is favored over Fi. Am I wrong? From what I've seen, that the way the Oldhims are building, yes. Yeah. All right, so I think we're just gonna run all the cards and see how it goes. I don't know if this is right or wrong. All right, let's see how this goes. I haven't played Raiden against Oldhim in quite a while. Okay, pretty standard from him. Ice Shield is going to be a little bit annoying, but, you know. Okay, Spinal Crush to start. We're going to have to block with everything. Kind of sad. I mean, we lost 2 of our pumps, but is what it is. So sad. We have like 1 card on our deck that doesn't block me Druid. We might be charging the Remembrance. We'll see. Yes, we're charging the Remembrance. Or we can actually pitch the Remembrance. That's actually not too bad. Okay, so if he gives us a Frostbite, we can just Raiden. If not, we can Blitz into Raiden. Actually, we might want to hold Blitz because it's very obvious to block the second one with... Alright, so let's play Take Flight. Let's charge... Oh, sorry, let's pitch the Remembrance. Let's charge the Take Flight. Okay, so it's going to be at the bottom of our deck. We're going to see it turn like 17 or so. Okay, so... I mean, I guess if he blocks with the Earth Shields, that's just good, so... We might actually get Ice Reacted here as well. That'd be pretty sad. Okay. This is giving us a Frostbite. Totally fine here. Totally fine. I don't mind arsenaling the Battlefield Blitz. So remember what I said, against Oldhim, we want to put our follow-ups in the arsenal. Because they can't get Ice Reacted away. Right, he might actually Ice React us here, but I mean, blocking the Stag this early is wonderful for me. Alright, so we're not gonna have any reacts. Okay, then we're gonna swing Raiden for 3 or 4. I guess, you know, another bonus of playing Raiden against Dromai is that you can clear auras if they're playing auras really easily. So, sure. Take 3. Ice reacting me. Yep. So this is gonna happen a lot if we have a card in hand. But it's fine. CLF Winter's Wail, not great for us. So I guess we're just gonna pitch the Steel Hand to... No, if we do that, we don't have a turn. I mean, this is a very nice turn from him. So we pitch to sink. Probably put the Blitz on the bottom. No, put the Bolt on the bottom, maybe? Like, there's no 2-card hand, which is good in this deck. So I could just block for 4 here, and then just arsenal this. Then I'll have the sink for next turn. I think I want the Steel Hand in my deck, though. We actually could play the Bolt and see if we can bait him in. Oh, no, we can't. We have no energy. Oh, okay, we're just going to arsenal the Blitz. There was an argument to arsenaling the sink below, but we'll see. It looks so far pretty standard from him. I can't really tell. All right, we're going to pass here. Arsenal the Blitz. Okay, not a bad hand here. Okay, we could immediately get punished here. I guess if this was sink below, we would also get punished. Okay, so we're going to block with 2 cards here. He has the pommel, so be it. We'll just lose this and put the steel hand in the arsenal. It's fine. Most likely he has it here. Sure, that's fine. This is kind of why I didn't want to play Sabers against Oldhim, is because if they're built so aggressively, which they are, like, they have to brick super hard on a turn for us to combo. Alright, we'll discard this card. And we will end our turn. We aren't even, like, jokingly pushing this forward because we can get ice reacted, so. Alright, let's arsenal this and see what we got here. Okay, not a very good hand here. So we're going to block here, probably. Crown of Seeds. Sure. Glacial Footsteps. Probably going to fuse it with Winter's Bite. Sure. Okay, so we can't really do much here. So if we block with the Celestial, we can Express Lightning, Charge Bolt, Steel Hand over it, Raiden, Arsenal the Bolting Blade for our Via the Vanguard turn. I guess that's probably the best way to do it. It's kind of unfortunate we're just taking a big chunk of damage, but it is what it is. See, this Oldhim deck even has Exposed to the Elements. Like, it would be so rough. Hell Puppy, shush about that deck. Talk about the Ice Lexi build. We also want to get max tunic value if we can. This is quite an uphill battle. Like, Oldhim's card quality is like really, really good compared to ours. Okay, we're gonna Express Lightning, charging this card. And if he gives us a Frostbite with the Stag, we're just taking the Tunic Energy. The more and more I think about it, we actually may not need Remembrance, and we may not want a chunky deck because this is going to take us a while to get to V. Sure. Pitching a Pummel, red Pummel, okay. Like, having the D-Reacts is nice, but, like, if our power turns are so far... I'm surprised he didn't Ice React me there. I guess he just didn't have pitch. Like, pitching this Pummel tells me quite a bit. Okay, this is... wrong time to get this hand. So we're just gonna block here and play the Bolting Blade, I guess. Arsenal Illumina? I guess. Oh, that's a giant brick here. So if we double block, we can play the Bolting Blade, but we won't have any arsenal. If we use some armor here... we can actually... Nah, we don't want to use our blue plus the tunic. That's not... We could block 2 cards here and then tunic, blue, send it, and then arsenal. There's a decent chance he has a pummel here because he pitched a pummel and he... Like, let's say he had 2 pummels. Like, no matter what these 2 cards are, he has resources to play it. So, I think we're going to block for 6, kind of play around the blue pummel. That doesn't feel good, though. I mean, if we get a frostbite, we have to pitch both of these. This hand is so bad. Oh, this is really bad. All right. I mean, and is there any chance he doesn't have a pummel here? I think there's 0 chance he doesn't have one. So I think we block for 6, try to cover up some damage here. Yeah. Sure. Give us a frostbite. Alright, so... I mean, I guess we're playing this out raw, which is... feels really bad. The other option... Yeah, we just gotta play it raw. This deck has a ton of pummels, I can already tell. So his other pummel's on the bottom, so unless we see blues and yellows, which we haven't. We really need a big turn, ASAP. What did he do? The Lexi build is so toxic, 55% of people leave after turn 4. Pitching hypo, okay. This card's good, but better in Icelander, obviously. So we haven't had a big turn, but we managed to walk the life totals down. I think if we actually went first, we'd be behind here. Hey Josh, do you think that a lot of Phi's on-hit triggers really matter at all that often? I'm thinking of specifically the Draconic Ninja cards. The one that banishes and allows go again can be really bad. Oh, this guy's playing Oakenold, okay. Because they can banish Snatch or banish E-Strike. And then they can E-Strike draw a card with go again, so... that's kind of bad. The one that gives +1 is kind of annoying, but I mean, generally you would just block 3 plus an armor. So that basically turns your okay, this is again not a good hand either. So I'm finding out that I probably brought too many cards into this matchup. Okay, so if he pitches a blue, he could actually have pummel here, but he probably would want to save it. Yeah, so those are the 2 Draconic cards that kind of matter the most. So what are we doing? What are we doing with this hand? Like, route... It feels really bad now. We could just block here plus the armor. That doesn't feel very good. Route plus armor, and then we could tunic, take flight, charge soul shield. Raiden, put Valiant Thrust into arsenal. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Or we could just soul shield this. Then we don't really have a turn. We would have to arsenal the route. That feels bad. Okay, let's just... So we probably shouldn't play route against Oldhim. Made me make some better decisions while guessing combos. I also really like how you go over your thoughts, Josh. Maybe get... Yep. Yeah. I love to talk about my thought process. It's something I don't actually get to do very much. Unless I'm streaming, right? Okay, I guess we're going to tunic take flight here. Actually get use out of our tunic. Like, all their cards are such low cost and they have go again, so often the only ones that really feel threatening is the one that banishes the top card. Yeah, the one that banishes the top card is probably a must block because of how consistent their deck is. And I mean, in general, the game is so short. You can block with a card plus armor, and then the next time that situation comes up, card plus armor. Yeah. So he might throw the stag in front of this. I presume he's either going to stag in front of this or he's going to ice react me. In general, for Fi, because their deck is so consistent, you don't want to... I guess if you identify they're playing E-Strike as Snatch, then it means the one that banishes and gives go again is a higher priority. And then, yeah, so he's going to ice react me again. So basically, to have a big turn against Oldhim, I'm really going to have to set up. So that means I have to end my turn with 2 cards arsenal. He gets mega punished here if this is Steel Hand. But it is not. Oh, he's Earth reacting. Oh, okay. Sweet. Sounds fine to me. So yeah, I guess defending against Fi really comes down to identifying their deck, which you don't have many turns to identify the composition of their deck. But yeah. So I could... Alright, so we got this into Arsenal, which is good. This hand is not good. Okay, I'm starting to notice a problem playing 70 cards here. Alright, we're just gonna block. Bolt, charge this. Let's block 7 and Bolt charge Valiant. Might be better. This actually might be a turn where I Snapdragon here. Like, if he doesn't block, I snap. Then I can Valiant Thrust, maybe. I mean, I already got a probably the best follow-up in my deck, in my arsenal, so I guess this is fine. Alright, so this card's pretty important. He didn't block with it last turn. And he didn't pitch it this turn or play it, so this is a scary card here. Celestial, we want that on the bottom for later. So I guess you prioritize going tall if you know Oldhim has Frost React on the ready. Well, I prioritize via the Vanguard into whatever's from my arsenal. So you see, normally you set up V in the arsenal. I set up Valiant Thrust in my arsenal. That's definitely on purpose there. Okay, so we're gonna take 1 here. Fine. All right, we're gonna Bolt, charge Valiant. See what he does here. A Bolton. That is not how you spell his name. That's Game of Thrones spelling there, sir. Boltyn. Okay, so again, I guess he wants to yep. pitching Oak and Old. Okay, so I guess that arsenal wasn't so important. I guess he just wanted crown value. Tear Asunder. So blocking 3+1 here, so I shouldn't snap this. Sure. So that turn cycle, I just got a soul for a life there. Pitch Hammer. Okay, this is a good turn. We just sink this. And then we take flight, charge Courageous. Could have Pummel here, but I don't think he does. Do we want the Courageous on the bottom? I don't think so. The yellow one's not a high priority. And we could draw like an amazing card that we don't want to block with. Or charge with. Sure. Okay, if he gives us a Frostbite here, not too bad. So this is a prime example of why we put our follow-up in the arsenal. Because I'm about to go down to no cards, so he can't Ice React me. Alright, take flight. Pitching Bolt. Charging Courageous. I think we're going to take the life lead this turn. Oh, well, I can't spell. Josh, get used to it. It's funny because I brought it up with Jimmy. Oh, you mean the Bolton spelling? And sorry, LOL, I joined late, but could you do a brief overview of your strategy against Oldhim? I don't play Bolton. So the strategy against Oldhim, if you're playing Sabres, is kind of pray that they're more defensive. If they're very aggressive, which this one is, you're going to have a really, really, really tough time. They just have too much disruption. You have to set up an E-Pot. You have to not die to Pummel. You have to not get your arsenal ripped apart by Pummel. Okay, Helm we need to save that for our V turn. Okay. Sure. Take one. So I think we raid in here. Is there a point to doing this first or raid it? I guess we get more information. He might want to not block. And then Valiant Thrust will like really tax him. Basically, the idea against Oldhim is that you need to set up big turns by putting a follow-up card like Valiant Thrust into the arsenal. All right, let's go with Raiden, and I guess if we Valiant Thrust, he could. Now, if we Raiden, he can't Blizzard us, so I think that's slightly better to do it this way. Basically, against Oldhim, you have to set up a giant turn. Helm of the Sharp Eye is a really, really good card. Actually, because this card is here, I actually probably don't even want to play my D-Reacts because that dilutes my deck. All right, so no blocks. Sure, give it go again. Yeah, Gallantry Gold, if you can set this up with a Lumina turn, makes it really, really tough to block. Your attacks start to become 5 or 6. Quite tricky. So do I want a Valiant Thrust here? Like, it's just damage. It's not actually doing anything. Okay, so he's gonna Blizzard me. So playing this way actually did do really well. Okay, so do I want to pay? No. Was that bad? Was that... If I play Valiant Thrust, I go to 1 resource, then I'd give it... So, okay, it doesn't matter either way. Okay. I guess this way is slightly better because it keeps my arsenal there. Sure, Blizzard resolves. I will not pay. So doing this way, like, he gets blown out by a 0-cost card from Arsenal, but it's unlikely that there is. Alright, sure, I won't pay. Alright, sink below, sure. Alright, so I think we're doing okay this game. I mean, we haven't had a Via the Vanguard turn, and we've walked the life totals down. Meh. Oh, we have a V now. Great. Okay, so unfortunately we have a sink below, which is actually not what you want on a Via the Vanguard turn. So I think we just sink, and then we V pitch the Engulfing Light, charge 1 card. could pitch 2, but then we would have no tunic. Okay. Pass on blocks. We're gonna sink. We have a blue and we have a light card, so I guess we don't sink. Yeah, I asked him who was the better one. He responds he would like challenge you one day, Raiden versus Raiden. You know, it's the only weapon Jimmy uses. I played him, I think, once, but it was Raiden versus Sabers, which is not really fair. The Sabers is just better generally. But yeah, Raiden versus Raiden would be really, really, really interesting, actually. That's like a very gentleman's agreement, because if Boltons are playing each other and they have Sabers, they're going to play Sabers if they have them. So what that means is that Raiden Bolton has to become predominant, more like not switch Bolton, just Raiden Bolton becomes predominant, which I don't know if it will. And then, you know. Okay, so we're gonna pitch this, and we're gonna charge an engulfing light, and we're gonna try to follow up with Valiant Thrust. And depending on what he does, we might use our Helm. So the problem right now with Helm is we have like some cards that are not good hits. Like Bolting Blade's not a good hit unless you double charge. All your Sync Below's Fate for Scenes are not good. The Route's not good. Soul Shield's not good. And obviously Lumina's not good. But everything else is a hit. So because this deck is so reliant on Helm of the Sharp Eye, we might actually cut some cards to get, you know, a better, more consistent Helm of the Sharp Eye. Or maybe even run like Eye of Ophidia. I don't even know if that's worth it, but let's pitch the Engulfing Light. Let's charge the red Engulfing Light. All right, 4 or 5. Tunic, sure. Crown, sure. So one of the issues is that on my big turns, he has 5 cards to block. Kind of annoying. Yeah, true, but hey, we can be hopeful. I mean, you two are the only players I know that actually play Bolton. Yeah, you know, whenever we sit next to each other at like when you're at big events, like they put you alphabetically, right? And my last name's Lau and his last name is Lee, right? And so we're always sitting at the next table, so we're like, hey! We have a connection, you know? Okay. Blocking 6, preventing 1. That doesn't seem correct. Blocking 6, preventing 1. Also doesn't seem correct, but... Okay, so I guess I'll give it a go again. Pass party, see what he does. Because ideally we want a Helm on a 4-card hand, because that means our V is stronger, which means the card we get from Helm is stronger. Okay, let's react here. Okay, so now we've... do we raid in here or Valiant Thrust? If we raid in and get blizzarded, we can take Tunic Energy, but if he has Blizzard Plus stag, that's annoying. I think we just get the guaranteed damage first. Like, generally you want to go, like, attack, Raiden, and then finisher. Generally. Because this provides more mystery to what I'm doing. And the more mystery you have as warrior, the better. Okay, let's push the Duskblade forward. Let's see what he does. Should we label Oldhim as a enemy of the light? all the in meta heroes are enemies of the light in general, right? I guess Prism obviously wasn't, though. I don't know enough about Oldhim's lore. Spinal Crush with 1 preventing. Okay. So one of the nice things about Bolton is, like, he has a lot of attack actions. His cards actually don't block very well. Like, his whole deck basically blocks for 2. There are either things like Pummel, which actually block for 2, some Earth or Ice cards, which generally block for 2, or their attack actions, which block for 3, but they buff my cards, so they block for 2. Okay, so we're gonna give it go again, and we're gonna Valiant Thrust here, I think, but I don't think we're gonna Helm yet. I think we're gonna get another via the Vanguard turn, probably. So. Alright, this is gonna get damage in, or it's going to get his cards, so. Again, his stuff doesn't block very well. He puts the Crater Fish in there. Fine. I mean, this is much, 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 much better late game. I don't know why he's blocking with it so early. So if I Helm here and grab a 1-cost thing, I guess you generally want to Helm before you Raiden, because if you drew... No, if you hit Lumen, it doesn't even matter. Okay, so I could Helm here, but... I mean, it's just going to be... Like, generally I want to Helm on a double-charged V. And we didn't get to double-charge. I don't know if I will actually ever double-charge again, but... I think we Helm just to see what we get. Because we're gonna get damage in here. If it's a... Yeah, okay, let's just Helm. Let's see what we get. Of course. Of course. That's not good. Okay, at least we didn't use our tunic for that. Whatever. Why does Ninja get Mask of the Pouncing Lynx and we have Helm with the Sharp Eye? Oh well. I mean, I guess, like, the only opting warrior has is Stroke of Foresight, which obviously you don't run in Bolton. Okay. I tried. Alright. Okay. Okay, I guess we want the Celestial in Arsenal. So I think we Tunic, take Flight, Raiden, Engulfing Light, try to put this in Arsenal. If he puts it on top, not the end of the world. You got that Bolton connection, exactly. Illusionists are cops, so Prism is a bad guy for sure. That's true. Alright, I think we're gonna Tunic Blue, take Flight. Doesn't feel very good, but... That's... I mean, we have to get Tunic value. To me, Warrior is like playing poker, and while my poker face sucks, Prism was a great hero that everybody hated. I miss my main. I blame Starva for this. Oof, sad on the helm. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not playing it correctly. I shouldn't have D-Reacts in my deck, probably, when I play Helm. Like, even Soul Shield may not be good enough when I'm playing Helm. Like, Soul Shield, you don't want to use it against the Ice Heroes, because Lexi can give you a Frostbite, makes it more awkward. It's good against Oldhim, it's not that great against Icelander. Alright, sure, take 2. Okay, we can actually use our whole hand here. No, we can't. We'd have to use the snaps. Do I Celestial here? Or do I put into the arsenal? I mean, Celestial's a very good follow-up card. I think we just raid in, take this down. I mean, another bonus is... Like, we can... This actually costs only 2 cards with Snapdragons. Like, I can... I think we raid in into Engulfing Light. Let's try that. See if we can get a Ice or Earth React or a Stag out of him. Ninja gets all the cool toys. saying hi to Z. It was a good idea, because Helm being 5 damage here likely would be a rate you want. Hello Z, how are you doing? Yeah, I think normally I want to use the Helm on a double charged V, but there's a possibility we don't get there. Look at that. CUNY E-Strike blocking for only 2. Ha ha ha. Alright, we're gonna give this go again. Like, I've been chipping in damage. Like, I think he's realizing that, like, Bolton is actually one of the hardest heroes for him to block if he's playing Raiden. Like, it makes his whole deck bugger too. Yeah, let's Bolton react here. So this is Engulfing Light. Okay, he's gonna block 2 more, sure. So there's quite a bit more Earth cards than I would be used to. I guess it's because he has Oakenold. So, like, he actually kind of wants to use them. Other than that, this looks like a really, really, really normal deck. So far, we haven't seen the blue or yellow pummels, so I guess the other pummel's just, you know, the one he pitched. Alright. So, he's got 1 floating prevention, which is fine. I mean, this still would get a card. Okay. So, he has 1 floating prevention. So, he has to 3 block here. Might use his armor. He might use his Greater Fist if he has like a 2-block attack. Okay, sure. That's fine. Okay, not great. This doesn't give us Frostbites though, so... I mean, do we just double pitch these and then send 2 back? I think we do. Or we pitch this. Charge this. Not great. So we're already learning a lot. That there's a lot of clunky hands here because I have too many DVX. Like, this would be very, very... It's just too many cards in my deck, I think. Not enough density of gas. So I block with the Fate Foreseen, Express Lightning, charge Fate Foreseen, then I'll have a Soul Shield for his next turn. Which is probably a big turn because he'll have all his cards, which I think seems reasonable. So we're going to get a card into Soul. I mean, if he blocks it, we can always... Bolton React Swing. Probably worth it. So I think we're just going to Fate Foreseen here, see if we can see something nice. Yellow Bolt of Courage is not via the Vanguard. Get out of here. You notice something as well. He's already ahead of cards. Already ahead on cards compared to us. So that's a little scary. Considering I started with 70, he started with 60. He's been 18 cards more efficient than me, which is really, really scary. Okay, he doesn't have an arsenal, which is good for us. And E-Strike comes back with 7 damage, calling it now. Speaking of E-Strike, I do think E-Strike might be a good addition to this deck, but we'll have to see. To be honest, it's just hard to block Bolton unless you're a wizard. Runeblade might not be bad either. Yeah, if you have a lot of non-attacks, it's good for you. Okay, so no blocks. Fine with me. Pick 2. Earth React. Nope. Okay, this is a good hand. Okay, that's... Pitch. Okay, just played a raw Thunderquake here. Okay, let's see. What type of turn could we have? We can have Bolt charge this. Beacon, go find Lumina Ascension. Pitch Soul Shield for Gallantry Gold. Swing. Finish with Celestial. That seems really good. Bolt Charge Express. Beacon. Lumina. Sorry, single Lumina. Alternatively, we can just move on with our... Do we even have... Like, this is going to shuffle our deck, which may be good. This is our last beacon of victory. We have 2 Luminas in the deck. So if we take 10 here, we drop to 15, but we have a big turn. We're pretty vulnerable to... No, we're not vulnerable to Blizzard. We have a yellow. But that means we can't Gallantry Gold. So this, beacon to... I mean, he'd have to... Earth react us, which is fine. Even if we don't... Okay, I think we're just definitely going with that. Alright, we're blocking with this, because we might actually use it next turn. Having the blue might be clutch here, yeah. It actually might be charge the Soul Shield. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, actually charging the Soul Shield makes a lot more sense, right? Because I can play this. Yeah, I don't know why I said Bolt Charge Express. Like, it's Bolt Charge Soul Shield here, obviously. Okay, take 9. Drop below him. Might need to charge Soul Shield if you go for that turn since there's a Frostbite looming. Yeah. Having the blue here would be good. Okay, so let's go Bolt. This is an action, so... Actually, that's not relevant. It's relevant if he's playing Rampart. Okay. Bolt, charge, Soul Shield. We have Beacon. Seems good. Tunic Crown, sure. Okay, so decent chance he has an Earth card, considering he's probably playing 6. So there's like a 30, 40... I guess because he drew 5 cards, there's like a 40% chance he has one. Alright, so now we have to Beacon for 2 to get over this. I mean, him blocking this quickly means he probably has an Earth React. So if we Beacon for 4, we actually will definitely hit, but then we have no soul for the Raiden Lumina swings. So I think we just Beacon for 2, go to 5 against his 4. And then we have to give it go again as well. So we go down to 1 soul, which is actually enough to swing. Should we snap this? Let's just stick to our original plan. All right, Beacon grabbing Lumina, the most classic of Bolton things. Okay, Ice reacts. Sure. That is an issue, because if he stag blocks my... Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, because if he stag blocks my attack here, then I don't get 2 Raiden swings. Okay, let's find something else then. Oh no, okay, this is gonna draw a card. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're totally fine here. Okay. So the creator of this program knows that I like Lumina, so they put them here. So we grab Lumina. This is gonna hit. We're gonna draw a random card. As long as it's a yellow, we can actually Gallantry this. If it's a red, we can't. But if it's a red, we can actually play that at the end of the chain. Not bad. I think this player is an experienced Oldhim player, but he's not experienced against playing Bolton. He's not playing... He's playing like 85-90% correct. But he's making some mistakes. And when the mistakes are visible from your opponent's perspective, like... You know. Okay, so do we give this go again? Obviously we do, but how do we give it go again? So swing. Snaps allows us, if we draw a red card, to swing, and then... Can he even block 2 attacks for 5 with 3 cards? No, he can't. So I guess we just use our soul. Okay, so this is gonna hit. Give us a card. Okay, blue is pretty nice here. So... I mean, we could Gallantry at the end, or we could Bolt of Courage snap. Like, do we want to bait him into using this? That's the thing. If we... I guess this is more guaranteed damage just doing it now. It guarantees us 2. Whereas this guarantees us 1, possibly more. This also makes the attack very difficult to block. Like, if we're not Gallantrying now, when are we Gallantrying? So I guess we just do it now. Alright, in comes Raiden 5 or 6. Interesting. Could have been a preemptive use of Gallantry to be isolated against the Ice React. No. That's not how that works. Because if I go down a card and I beacon... He won't... If I beacon, he will let the beacon resolve. I grab the Lumina. Then he will ice react away the Lumina. Alright, not blocking. Very interesting choice to do that. Alright, we'll give it a go again. Okay, he's taking 5 there. Swing again. He really likes his cards, huh? The only way we're going to get Celestial out now is if we take some more time, or we double charge V, snap the V, and then Celestial Raiden. Not bad. He's getting low here. Sure. Oh, true. Good catch. Yep. Alright, we drew a Remembrance again. Winter's Wail. Are you sure you want to do that? So no ice on this. So we can pitch our Remembrance, take flight, charge Bolting Blade, Battlefield Blitz, Raiden, and we're protected against this. So I think we just take this. Yep, take flight, charge Bolting, pitch this. We also have Tunic. We could Tunic. No, we have to Tunic, put the Bolting Blade in Soul. Because if he ice reacts our Battlefield Blitz, he basically turns his 2 block into like a 5 or 6 block. So we have to take this. Tunic, take flight, charge Bolting Blade, see what he does. If he doesn't do anything, we can Battlefield Blitz, and then if he ice reacts us, we can Remembrance. Although he's unlikely to do that. Okay, we're gonna let this hit. Who cares? No ice on it. Okay, Tunic. Take flight, charge Bolting Blade. Prosperity. Actually, the ice reacts us is really, really bad because... I guess we could have the Battlefield Blitz on the top and we could still have a Remembrance. It's not too bad. I think definitely right now, if he doesn't ice react us, we play the Battlefield Blitz immediately. Okay, so ice react. Okay, so we can play the Remembrance, put the Blitz on top. If we put the Remembrance on top, we don't have pitch to do anything, so... We'll just put the Blitz on top, we'll hold this to make him worried after we raid and swing. This Ice React is like the most important thing that you gotta play around as Bolton. The Stag plus the... Bolton is already very hard to play against, or play as, but with Stag and Ice React, it makes your job very, very tricky. You have to be very, very surgical with your approach. Okay, sure. Raiden. Two cards or leak damage. Then it shuffles, so Blitz could not be on top 2. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, it's okay. As long as it's in there, it's fine. I still have 1 V. Oh, I can actually get my Vs back, and my red take flights, I guess. No blocks. Interesting. Sure. Okay, remembrance. All right, what do we want back? Want a V, obviously. And we want to take flight. And I guess we want another take flight. Yep. All right, 2 take flights and a V. So our deck will become 3 Vs, 3 take flights, and 26 cards. That's pretty good. Of course, the only downside is we don't have Tunic Energy, which is not good. That's okay. If we grab a blue or anything plus V, we can just double light charge here. I mean, we've kind of been building up to this because we've like gotten all of our Sync and Fates out of our deck basically. So, our deck is very, very likely to be all light cards right now. Winter's Wail. No ice here. Another pretty good hand. We can block here, Engulfing Light, charge a card, Steel Hand over the top, Raiden. That might induce an ice react here. If he blocks with the shield, we can just pitch the Courageous. Seems good. What's the other option here? Take flight, charge Engulfing Light, pitch the Courageous, have the Blitz in our hand, but we're going to get ice reacted 100% then. So let's just conserve our life a little bit here. We'll go Engulfing Light, charge, take flight, and we'll hold the yellow Courageous. Alright. Engulfing Light, charge, take flight. If this hits, which is not, it probably will hit, but we'll have enough soul for our Celestial, which is nice. This is an annoying card for him to deal with. I guess it's not high threat, but he's getting low on life, so he can't just like willy-nilly take things anymore. Oh, undid his last action. Okay, I guess he wants to crown again. I think if we did not have our D-Reacts in this deck, I think the match would actually be smoother. Okay. This is interesting. Against like T-Bone, you can just throw this in front of it and not pay. Stag. Very good here. Okay, so do we Snapdragon this? This doesn't do anything. Good usage of the shield. If we snap, we get 3 damage. He'll just block, so he might not even be able to use his whole hand. So I think we just let this go. Sure. I guess we could also snap into Celestial. That's actually pretty good. I think we have enough life total that we're fine. This hand can just block if we need to. You could block here. Play this. It's not very good. I'm really, really, really surprised we have not drawn a V or a take flight when we have 6 of them in the deck in 2 hands here. Sure, we'll pay. What do we pay with? Celestial, probably? I guess we'll have more block if we pay with the Courageous. Let's pay with the Courageous. Perfect. Perfect. Totally fine. Give us a good hand. That's a good hand. That's a very good hand. Here we go. It's go time. It is go time. So if we Tunic, we can actually V-charge 3 cards. That's pretty good. But then we lose to any like Blizzard. So I guess we should double charge. Okay, that's annoying. So if we do that, so we're only gonna get the single charge of V. That sucks. Very, very unfortunate we don't have the Tunic. That's very annoying. And this is actually where I wish I still had the helm. Alright, let's put a take flight back into our deck. Winter's Wail, pitching, disable, sure. Okay, so if we V charging 2, we lose to Blizzard. If we single charge V, we can, and he doesn't Blizzard, we can play the Bolt of Courage at the very end. Not bad. No. I mean, we're taking the Tunic anyways. But then if we don't use all our cards, we're gonna get ice reacted. Which I think is fine. It becomes 3 for 3. But then we lose to Blizzard if Blizzard ice reacts. So I guess we have to pitch Valiant Thrust V charge Bolt, unfortunately. That feels really bad. I mean, we could just wait for another turn. Is that the play? Wait for another turn? Probably not. I mean, because of the ice react, we can't have a card in our hand unless it's an attack react. Exactly, Steel Hand. Like, Beacon of Victory is actually not good against Oldhim. So I think we just take this, go with our baby V plan. I mean, V into Raiden and Celestial will be 4, 4, 8. That's 16 damage. That's not too bad. And then we'll have Tunic for the next V, I guess. Alright. No blocks. Oh, if we get pummeled here. That's fine. He won't have an arsenal if he pummels. Okay, no blocks. He probably doesn't have ice, right? And he's only going to draw 3 because he would have ice hammered. I think if he has Blizzard, he would hold the Blizzard. Like, the Blizzard in Arsenal would be much better, right? So I have to play around that. I mean, at this point, I should know... I should sort of know what his deck is, but he's been crowning away so many cards, I can't keep track of what he has. Like, turn 16, you get back to your first pitch cycle. Alright, we're just going with the baby V turn. That just plays around the most things. So we're gonna V pitching that, charging that. Alright, 4 or 5, and then 4 or 5, and then 8 or 9. Pretty good. This is probably gonna get him low here. Although, again, on these big turns, he can have 5 cards to block, which kind of sucks. Sure. I feel like I don't have to take the risk that, like, for the Blizzard play, so. Okay, so if we give this go again, we can Celestial, and then Raiden will go down to 0 soul. We'll still have our snaps, which is good. Okay, so give this go again. Celestial from Arsenal. Raiden. This actually may not break through for much damage, which sucks. Damn, he says. It's a chonky boy. And the Blade of Light's coming after. Why are you making Bolton feel unwinnable? He thinks this is unwinnable. I think this is one of those matchups where I have to play perfectly to even have a chance. If I made one mistake during this game, I would have already lost, probably. You look at how Oldhims are built now, I don't even know if you can combo against this. Like, they have CNC Pummel, Spinal Crush, Winter's Bite. It's tough. See, any other deck, I'm like, that's 13. But with Bolton, it's 15, and that's not fun. Your whole deck blocks for 2 against Bolton. Alright. How are you going to block this, sir? When you come in with such a big attack, it's, yeah, it says that's what it feels like. It sucks. That's what Raiden Bolton does. It's like, you better be using those attack actions to hit me. You put them on block duty, they don't do much. Okay, take 5. Using his tunic, okay. Sure. Why don't you go Saber? Is it because he can Blizzard and whatever and ruin it? I mean, Blizzard can be played around with E-Pot, but the problem is you have to get an E-Pot out, you have to Arsenal, you have to... he has to have a big off turn. It's tough. So he's not going to use his tunic. I mean, he still has to give me tunic or a card here. Because Raiden's coming in. No, he doesn't. Raiden's only coming in for 4 here. So he can go to 1. Do I get tunic turn here or not? I don't know. Looks like he said he's not going to. Sure. Take 4. Or take 3 there, I guess. Did he not block with an attack action? My attack was for 9, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. He blocked for 5. Was he at 10? I guess he was at 10. Okay. So he's just going to take 4 here. Sure. Okay. Probably going to have a take flight or... Okay, this is perfect. Winter's Wail, totally fine here. Do I put my Tunic in front of this to play around Pummel? Probably do. I remember he pitched one early. Because we can take flight, charge Bolt, pitch the Bolt, and if he ice reacts, we have Courageous Steel Hand. So I think he's going to put us to 1 here, which is fine. We're all good at 1. I remember he pitched a red Pummel. It's going to come about this time. Yep, there we go. Sure, go to 1. Alright, take flight. Pitch Bolt. Charge Bolt. He's in a lot of trouble now. If he tries to ice react this, definitely loses. He doesn't ice react this, he has to overblock. So unless he has a sink below here, he's in a lot of trouble. He could. He could definitely have a sink below here. I think I get most of his hand if he doesn't have one, though. Okay. So I just Raiden. If he overblocks, I put this in here. Because this gets the least value. Because if he has an Earth card, he can Earth react. And then Raiden, he'd go down to 1. I think we still need to find a way to use our Snapdragons ASAP. So... pass on this. Okay, gonna Blizzard me. Okay, so do I put him... I have to go for it here, right? If it's an Earth React, I get 4 cards, right? So we're good. He's either dead or I have 4 cards. Okay. I mean, we can just add this now, I guess. It doesn't hurt. I think we got there. Because if this is an Earth card... Yeah, okay, so he's gonna live, but I have 4 cards and I have snaps, so he should be dead next turn. Unless I really brick on my hand. Oh, I could have paid there as well. Would that have been correct? If he blizzards, and then I pay, and then... Oh, that would have been correct. That would have been 1 extra damage here. I think, right? I pay for it. Then I have go again. Then he'd have... I think I messed that up slightly. Okay, that's fine. He has no cards, so we're fine. Oh, this is a good hand. Sort of. We don't have a blue. Take flight, charge express. There's actually several ways to do this. Take flight, charge express lightning, charge, take flight, snap it. He ice reacts one of these. If he ice reacts, give him Battlefield Blitz. We Lumina swing swing. Like these cards are the same thing if we have snaps, but we just get to keep an extra card in hand. So I think Express, Charge, Take Flight, Snap it. Lumina, Swing Swing. We'll do it. If the Ice reacts, we put the Blitz on top. If not, we put it in the arsenal, because we're drawing another V, like, soon. Okay. Do we want to charge Take Flight or the Blitz, actually? That's an interesting question. If we charge the Blitz, we put Take Flight on top or take Flight in arsenal. I guess that's better, right? Okay. So no crown means he has to throw 3 block. He has to double block this. This is that end game where, yeah, you see, this is that end game where Warrior just becomes a nightmare. So he has to have another Blizzard here, or do I just use this? I guess I still have Celestials. Maybe I want to... No, I don't have Celestials. I don't... Okay, so I guess there's no more use for my soul. So I might as well just use it here. Blizzard. Blizzard, the game is going to go on. Ice react. Sure. Totally fine. We put this on top. And we're going to win the game just like Saber's Bolton does sometimes. With the mighty, mighty Lumina Ascension. The Blade of Light coming in for the kill here. That was an Earth card. It was an Earth 3 block, so he could have blocked with it. So I think I missed 1 damage last turn, but yeah. We got him here. Our opponent played pretty well. Ever so slightly. Some misplays here and there, but yeah. GG, I was expecting Sabers, and I should have brought more D-Reacts. I've never played against Raiden. Haha, GG, well played. Thank you. GG. Played well. Alright, he is dead here. Great game. Okay, I played pretty slowly, to be frank, but I think I was talking through a lot of my plays. I could play much, much quicker in general, but I think I wanted to be thorough for the stream. It did take quite a while, though. Quite a long game, but I think that game is a very, very good example of Oldhim versus Bolton and how you need to play Bolton. I think if you're struggling against Oldhim with Raiden Bolton, you can use that just to learn a lot. Let's look here. We attacked 11 times with Raiden in 19 turns. Not too bad. Activated Bolton 10 times. Sure. We had to play some blue cards. That's not good. We only played 1 Beacon. Okay. We only played 1 Celestial. Okay. These yellow steel hands are really nice against Oldhim. Because if we can bait him into ice reacting a few times, that's huge. Okay. I think that Remembrance probably was useful. So yeah, a few of the turns we had cards left, but Not too many turns. This was that turn where I had to pitch 5 to play Bolting Blade from Arsenal. Okay. Did okay. Remember, we started with 10 cards more than him. And look, he only used... so... He had 60 cards because some of his equipment's here. So he has 38 in the graveyard, 1 here, and 21 here. So he had 60 cards. That whole battle, he only used 39. Where I used so much of my deck. I guess I did have enough finishers here. Yeah, look at this. I have 2 Vs. I have a Take Flight. I have a Valiant Thrust. I have a Red Courageous. I even have a Bolt of Courage, and I have some blues. So this deck composition actually can finish the game. Interesting. MILB, indeed. Well, that was a pretty good game. Good way to start the stream. Do we have to call Judge again, Josh, for slow play? I've only drawn 3 games in like 1,200 games. Official games. I generally play very, very quickly, but here I'm on stream, I have to look at the chat, I have to talk with I've talked through all my plays so you guys understand what's going through my mind. Plus, half the time, I'm not sure what's going on. Right? I have to like read this, look at the opponent's effects, I have to like figure out what's going on. Whereas IRL, that doesn't happen, yeah. Hell of a slog, but we got there. We took out a pretty good Oldhim with Raid and Bolton. Not an easy match. Warrior has to play basically perfectly to win. But as our opponent said during the middle of the game, like, blocking Bolton's a nightmare. Like, almost everything except Channel Lake Frigid, Tear Asunder, Imposing Visage, blocks for 2. His cards either default block for 2, like Pummel and Winter's Bite, or he blocks with them and then they become... gives my attacks +1, so... GG. Alright. Okay, for those of you just joining us, this is the deck we've been playing. Fairly standard main deck. 33 charge cards. The sideboard is where things get interesting. As you can see, there's quite a bit of support for Raid and Bolton. Battlefield Blitz, Courageous Steel Hand. These are the cards that we didn't really get to see too much of Battlefield Blitz last game. But actually, now that I think about it more, that might not be a good card. Because it has to come from Arsenal, I guess. But I guess Blitz plus Valiant Thrust are excellent Arsenal targets, so maybe that's, you know, good enough. Visage is fancier, yeah. Visage was a Dota hero, if I remember right. I don't know if any of you guys played the original Dota. Okay. Let's play another game. That was a very mentally draining game. But we got there. Is this built to play versus Icelander in any way? Yes, it is. It is a Raiden deck list with sabers. So against Icelander, we will be playing Raiden. Or is this a hope to dodge Icelander? This deck doesn't need to dodge Icelander, I think. Ooh. Alright. You want to learn both warriors at the same time? This is the game for you. Alright, we're going to go first against Dory. So this is a saber matchup. And we're going to add our D-Rex and our route. And that'll be that. Okay, here we go. I think you play pretty fast, and keeping up with everything is pretty impressive. I think I talk through my... if I see a possibility, I talk about it. Whereas IRL, I can analyze it really quickly and dismiss it. But here it's like, if there's even a possibility for a line, I talk about it. Okay. Okay. Okay, standard looking to me so far. Dawnblade. Alright, we're gonna put Beacon into Arsenal. How are we playing this turn? So we could actually pitch Beacon for later. Because against Dory, we kind of need a bit more soul, and Beacon kind of stresses that. So I think we pitch Beacon, Halo, throw Engulfing Light into our soul. And then maybe we take flight, charge something, put the Fate Foreseen in Arsenal. I think that's probably better. Okay. Alright, activate Halo. Pitching Beacon. Putting Engulfing Light in. Okay. Huh, even better. We can have a Soul Shield in Arsenal. Even better. Okay, so we'll take flight, charge a Fate Foreseen. Already have 2 soul. We're gonna have 3 soul. We're doing it. Only downside is one of our combo pieces is at the very bottom now. Alright, blocks are 6. What? Yellow Warrior's Valor. Not that unusual. Yellow Overpower. That is... I mean, I talk about yellow Overpower, yellow Iron Song response, but now I get to see somebody do it. Okay. Cool. Alright, we're just going to Arsenal the Soul Shield. Okay. If we can get away with pitching Celestial for a Soul Shield and single blocking this, we can Bolt charge Bolt here. Alright. Okay, so he doesn't have enough resources, it seems like. So I think we just no block this and then Soul Shield it with this. And then Yellow Bolt, charge Blue Bolt, put a Red Bolt in Arsenal. Or should we Red Bolt and then Yellow Bolt later? Such a small difference, I don't think it matters. Alright, no blocks. Out for blood. Sure. So after this resolves, this is a bug on Talishar. I don't know if anybody's watching. So after this is as a layer, and both players pass priority, it resolves. He should have priority right now, not me. I don't know why I have priority here. If I pass on this, and he passes, that's going to end the link. For some reason, this game is programmed such that, so this resolves, active player is supposed to pass priority. Which matters a huge deal in this case. Because, well, it doesn't matter in this case because this is coming from Arsenal, but yeah. If I had a direct in hand, that'd be a big deal. Alright. Quite nice. Iron Song response and disposable going to the bottom. Good. Alright, do we Yellow Bolt or do we Red Bolt here? I guess we Red Bolt because if this gets blown up by CNC, we're less sad. Very, very small optimization, but I think that's correct. I guess this also requires more armor to block it. Yeah. Sure. All right, 5-card warrior incoming. We might have wanted to hold that soul shield, but all right, we dropped 2 via the vanguards at the same time. Not good. Breaking courage already. Glistening steel blade. Uh-oh. Okay. Now we wish we had our soul shield, don't we? Okay. Okay, let's analyze this. Pitch blade flash. Currently has go again. Broke courage, which kind of indicates he needs his energy here. So if this is singing steel blade, so I have to block 7 here basically. If I block 7, singing steel blade, go down to 1 resource. He could grab any pump there. So if I block 9, that's not... If I block 10, what happens? I block 10. This into... I have to block 7 here. Okay? TLDR. Because if this is singing steel blade, or twinning blade, I got it. Basically, if I block 7, he has to have a pump plus singing steel blade. And then I could just double block the next turn. Okay, so how are we blocking? This, and this. Okay, stroke from Arsenal. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Bracer's swing. This could be Red Iron Song. That would really suck, considering he just pitched one. Can we afford to block for 8 here? So I block for 6. I only get blown up by Red Iron Song in the swing. I think I just have to respect the possibility, right? Because if he has 2 Dawnblade counters, I'm in big trouble. Like, he played his hand pretty quickly, which kind of indicates... He's also playing yellow overpower, so it's possible he has in the swing. If I double block here and he has Iron Song response, he gets a counter, but no Arsenal. So I can 12 block next turn, probably. That might be better. Saves the courage. Like, him using the bracer here indicates he doesn't need the energy. Like, or this is a card that he can't use, which... Wait, what did he do with stroke? That actually tells us a lot. He put a card on the bottom of his deck. So actually it's doubly likely that this card is good. Okay. Alright, let's just be disciplined here. He would get 3 here, right? Yes, he would get 2 more counters. Alright, we'll find out soon if this is Iron Song response. See if I was correct or not. Alright. Alright, we want to get this bolt out, this beacon in. Okay, he has determination as well, and yellow valor. Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, so how do we cycle out our arsenal? We block here, block here. Alright, we're taking damage this turn, unfortunately. Yep. Sure. Still holding on to the arsenal. Sure. If we can get more armor with this, that'd be amazing. That's exactly what we want to see, armor usage. This guy's playing the deck like an aggro deck. So do we beacon here? Nah, there's no point. Alright, we're already ready to go, boys. It's time! Alright, so we're gonna bolt, charge, take flight. He's gonna have 3 counters. That's kind of scary. Sure, glint resolves. Bracer swing. Sure, no blocks. This Bolt of Courage is likely to get blocked by his bracers, which is really nice for me. Okay, go to 19. This game is going to go to the second phase here. Unless he no blocks the whole turn because he has 3 counters. That might be the case here. Alright, bolt, charge, take flight. Throw your bracers in front of it. I know you want to. He wants to keep his whole hand here. He has 3 counters. Yep. Interesting. What is this? What? That's not how you do it. Okay. There's some argument to not using the Celestial, but I think we need to get as much damage as we can in this turn. We actually may have to 12 block next turn. He's keeping his hand. So we have to remember he blocked blue Iron Song, blue out for blood. Which is actually kind of dangerous. Okay. Bolt, charge, sink below, courageous, swing, swing. It's not guaranteed this gets to go again. That's the problem. So we have to assume he has... This could be route. That's the thing. Okay, so if this is Iron Song and then this is route, he can get to 12 and return a card. So we can't block this, actually. I think we just let this go. Some argument to be made to blocking for 3 and then... Nah, this is probably Iron Song. So we can't. If we bolt charge bolt, we can put the sink below an arsenal. That's pretty good. I think just take the damage here. Sure. Blow bolters, question mark. Yep, he did. Bracer swing. Okay. That indicates this might be 2 Iron Song responses, actually. Because if this was a plus pump, you wouldn't bracer here. So this is likely 2 reprise dependent cards. I think we're just going to bolt charge bolt, steel hand over, use our pitch to swing the saber, and put the sink below in arsenal, because that might get to a point where we get low, but the sink below prevents us from dying, even though it doesn't get rid of the counters. And we can win the game on a crackback. So I think that's what we're going to do. How many beacons do we have left? We used 1. 1 in our soul. Okay, so there's 1 left in our deck. I think we don't block this. Kind of scary having 4 counters on Dawnblade, but it is what it is. He likely has 2 things that are reprise dependent. No blocks. Interesting. Fate, sure. Okay, very unlikely we can get go again with this. But that's fine, he gets lower. Okay. This probably ends the game here. I think he has 2 reprise dependent cards, so he has no go again here. So we're not blocking this. Has to have glint or blade flash or run through. But I think this is singing steel blade and this is Iron Song response. Oh, it's route. Okay, so he had route many turns ago, but no floating. And he had Singing Steel Blade last turn. Ah, okay. Sure. So, I mean, this is just getting damage in. He's going to draw a random card. He has no go again. I don't care about this. Take me to 5. He's going to have to give me his whole hand this turn. Alright, the question is, do we single charge or double charge? I think we single charge. We want the bolt at the end. We can go V, swing, swing, bolt, snap, if we... Well, we don't have to. I think we single charge the V. If we double charge the V, it becomes 5, 4, 4. That's 13. We single charge the V, it becomes 4, 3, 3, 4, which is 14. So that, yeah, single charging the V is better. The only time you would double charge is if you're really low on soul, I guess. Okay. V, pitch, express, charge, engulfing, pass. We go again. Saber. 3 or 5. So he knows right now I don't have Beacon of Victory. That would actually be the most unfortunate thing to draw off a bolt. Okay, he's just gonna let this hit, sure. Can't let this hit. So it has to be 2 cards, or I get to draw. 1 card, he takes a damage, I snap it. Or actually, I could soul this. I don't need extra soul. Double block, single block? Single block. Alright, give me a 0 cost off the deck, please. Or not. I mean, this is pretty good, too. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so... So we have to block 10. That could be route in the arsenal. So this is a random card he drew. So we have to block 10 here. So we block with take flight, and then this, and then do we die to route? We have 11, and then we'll get our take flight returned. So we'll drop to 8. Against his 10, we'll take 2. So we're fine. Block 3. Yeah, we're okay. And we could Celestial with Beacon. We got him. All his counters are falling off this turn, so... Alright, block for 3. Alright, so this is baiting him into playing his... Like, no matter what it is, we're gonna have 10 block. So this has to be Singing Steelblade. Which he drew off of Supremacy, which would be nuts. Really? He's gonna grab Glint, which is good. Grab Glint. So he has to Glint into a 0 cost to punish us here. Oh. That doesn't seem right. So again, I don't know why the game is asking me for priority here. He didn't pass priority. Okay, so he has to grab Glint here. Which means he's good. Or, okay, that's also fine. We're good. We're good. Oh, no! No, 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 no! That's not it. Sorry. Yeah, we wanted to add this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think we got there. Yep. Okay, let this all resolve. Okay. So, he's keeping his counters, but he's dead to... Celestial Beacon, so... counters live on. No blocks. Okay. Take 7. Sink below. Has to be double sink here, right? Okay. Sure. Yeah. Resolves. Okay. So I pump it by 4, it goes to 11. So I should pump this by 3. I don't need to pump this by 4. Pump it by 3 is still lethal. Yeah. Does he have another D-react? He does! Okay. All the counters fall off the weapon, though. Okay. Alright, we have a Valiant Thrust. We're good. Express, charge, express, snap. Valiant, swing, swing. We're good. We'll end the game with no soul and no pitch. How nice is that? Do we saber here? No, we Valiant because we don't have a pump right now on our weapons. So we're only actually going to get to swing 1 weapon here. So he'll double block, take 1, saber will kill him. GG. GG. Good game. That's actually very, very interesting, actually. That style of Dory runs people over if they don't know how to block. But obviously, when I play against that deck, I know how to block, so... Very, very scary having 4 counters on Dawnblade, but I think... I mean, I gained so much life on my combo turn that... I probably gained 11 or 12 life on that turn. Because I guess maybe 10 might be realistic, because I have 10 neutral cards in my deck. No, I have 7 neutral cards in my deck. So I probably gained 11 health. Woo! You're playing with fire, 3 counters on Dawnblade? I am. But I can kind of predict ahead of time like how the turn cycles will go. That's something we'll have to talk about to see if there's any way to fix that. Oh yeah, I am too. I should update my record. Oops. We beat an Oldhim and we beat a Dory. I mean, fix the, after, for some reason, it doesn't matter except in this matchup. After a layer resolves, it gives priority to the wrong player. It should be giving priority to the active player. Alright? If there's a Talishar bug crusher guy, if you're watching, after a layer resolves, the active player should have priority. After the things resolved, it was asking me if I wanted to do anything on defense, which is not correct. Okay. That's cool. Alright. For those of you just joining us, the better warrior won. Don't bring Dorinthea to play against me. Okay, so this is the deck we've been running. Fairly standard list. 33 charge cards. We do run Bolting Blade main. That's just kind of what we have to do. We do have a couple 2 blocks, not that great, but this gives us some flexibility in the post combo. Here's our sideboard. Basically, we play Raiden against the Ice Heroes plus Dromai, possibly also Bravo. We bring in our blitzes, steel hands, some extra blues, maybe a remembrance. Against the other heroes, we'll bring in our D-Reacts and our route. Pretty straightforward. The armor should be self-explanatory. You play the Halo against the... when you're comboing, you play the Helm. When you're playing with Raiden, if you're playing against Wizard, add in a Nullring Gloves. You pick your chess piece based on what your weapons are. Okay. I'm sure you've talked about the Warrior Daggers earlier this stream, just got in. I have not talked about the Warrior Daggers. Let me pull up the spoiler so I can remember what it is. Right. So the daggers, I believe, are warrior only. Let me see if I can double check here. Okay. All right. So Quicksilver dagger. It is a warrior weapon. Interesting. Slightly worrying, actually, because this probably means they're going to give more dagger support to warrior, which, again, is that whole wide instead of deep thing that I've been talking about. You have 8 different ways to play warrior now, but they're all mediocre. Whereas Runeblade and Guardian have been getting, like, upgrade after upgrade for their deck. They have to play in the same style, but they get upgrade after upgrade after upgrade. The biggest thing I said is, like, what did we get in Everfest? We got Shatter. What did Runeblade get? Swarming Gloomveil. Revel in Runeblood. Anyways, Quicksilver Dagger. It's a one-handed warrior weapon dagger that attacks for 1. Once per turn action for a resource attack. If another weapon you control has gained Go Again this turn, Quicksilver Dagger has Go Again. So... let's talk about Dorinthea first. So, if in Dorinthea, you would probably attack with a Saber to start. So Saber, if they block that Saber out, I mean, obviously you're going to give it Go Again with, like, Blade Runner or something. Then you attack with Dagger. If they don't block that out, you get to attack again with the Dagger. As long as you have a resource. This would be much better if this costs 0. Of note, Courage Bladehold does not work on this. Twinning Blade does not work on this. Razor Reflex does not work on this. Slice and Dice does work on this. How would Bolton use this? Like, Kasai doesn't even use this well. Again, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. We'll have to see more cards. Kind of like that Merciless Battle Axe. I mean, this is not a good sign, though, that we've seen Merciless Battle Axe and then we see Quicksilver Dagger. Like, there's probably going to be very little support for Warrior. Like, how it's played right now, to be frank. They really are just trying to build that class out before they build it down, I guess. The question is, would you be playing 2 daggers? Would you be playing sword plus dagger? Would you be playing axe plus dagger? I don't know. I am not sure. This is kind of a wait and see, I guess. Razor Reflex is daggers? Oh yeah, it might be. Yeah, because the Kodachis are daggers, right? Are Kodachis daggers? Let's see. Yeah, it is okay, Kodachi is a dagger, which means Razor Reflex reads sword or dagger. Because it applied to both WTR heroes. Okay, so I guess Razor Reflex works. Slice and Dice works. Quitting Blade and Courage Blade Hold do not. Yep, Razor Reflex is daggers, you're correct. Okay. I'm gonna get some more water. I will be back in like 2-3 minutes, and then we'll play some more games.
Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright guys, we're back. Runeblade gets everything, yet Wizard is James White's favorite class. Or Kano got gutted in Blitz. Maybe Kano died for Icelander's sins, I don't know. Alright. Let's keep it going. Bravo. Interesting. Should we play Sabers against them or Raiden? Let's try Raiden. So do you just bring everything in except the route? Do we need the extra blues? We don't against them, right? So let's just bring in all of our... Actually, we don't even need the Battlefield Blitz, I think, against them. It's not bad. Let's just bring it in. Alright, we're bringing everything except the route and the Valiant Thrust in, I think. The Blitz doesn't... I guess it's okay. We'll take it. The more attacks we can launch at Bravo, the better, because the more triggers on our +1 we'll get. Okay, so brought in everything except route and Valiant Thrust. Blue. Do we want a Bolting Blade? Yeah, why not? Alright, let's go. Uh-oh, not what we want to see in our opening hand. A 2-block and 2 beacons. If he sends a lot of damage at us, we're in trouble here. Okay. Could be worse. Hey, Al, just started playing Fab a month ago. What app is this? Would love to be able to play on my PC. This is Talishar.net. Talishar.net. And yeah, you could play Flesh and Blood there. Learn how to play it and all that. Okay. He made a surge. Pitching a Fate Foreseen. Probably that means he has another D-React. Showtime. Pitching Stonewall Confidence. Grabbed Righteous Cleansing. That would have been terrifying if we were Saber combo. Okay. So okay, we're gonna take flight. We're gonna charge the Courageous Steelhand. We're gonna put Beacon of Victory into the arsenal. We're gonna pitch the other beacon. Card gonna get some major value later in the game. Quite a lot of armor to work through here, unfortunately. I find it funny that Runeblade has so many weapons. Runeblade has more weapons than Warrior. Like it's not even a weapon-focused class like Warrior, yet they have some. Yeah, they have more weapons, which is very, very sad. Take 3. There was an argument to him not blocking that to grabbing Lumina immediately, but I think we want to set up a little bit. Look at that. Double Lumina. That's not good. Oh! Goodbye, hand. Alright. So I block with take flight. Discard 2 cards. Then I can't even do anything. I don't have a turn, but I keep Lumina for next turn. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. He'll know what the top cards in my deck are, though. That's unfortunate. This is what happens when Bravo goes first. Lots of good cards he could remove here. But I guess we'll get to see what he banishes. He banishes a sink below, okay. Sure. And then he... Okay, so he knows what the 4 cards on top of my deck are. So I'm going to draw 3, and he knows what else is on the top. So if I have Bolt of Courage, he actually knows what's on the top of my deck. Hello, Thorin. How's it going? Note to self, never let Bravo go first. You should definitely never let Bravo go first. Actually, whether we go first or second actually might... I don't know if that is the tipping point for whether I should play Raiden or Sabers, but yeah. Oh no, what is this? More Tear Asunder. See, this is an example of a card in Tales of Aria, right? That Guardian just auto-slotted into their deck. Okay, so what are we doing with this hand? Blocking for 3, discarding 2? And we're just repeating our process, right? Quite a beating. There's some argument to keeping the Valiant Thrust there, actually, but... Okay, not a bad hand. Let's see how much we get disrupted this turn, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Via and Lumina don't work very well together. So, we could take Tunic, charge 2... That doesn't... I don't know. Let's see. I guess it depends what he does. I guess we're charging our Lumina. Play V. Charge 2. So I can block with these. And then they get another -1 counter, doesn't matter. This feels like probably a pummel, maybe? Maybe not. Like, why would you not Showtime instead? I guess, yeah, I guess Showtime's not very good if you have other things. Okay. Probably a pummel here. If it is, so be it. No pummel. Just 6 vanilla damage. Best case scenario. Doesn't matter what he puts it on. Alright, so play V with the tunic, charge. Oh, he gave tunic the -1 counter. I can't select the equipment. Target equipment they control. It gets it. There might be a bug here. Still up to sign my route at Worlds. I like the idea of putting a tick on it for each route kill. Of course. We need stat track routes. That's what the game really needs. Or like another token that says like kills with route, and you just keep ticking them off. Or maybe I'll block with one of them. Okay, so I'm taking an extra damage here. Sad face. Huh. The tunic counter moved over. I think I see a minus. Yeah, I see. Okay, how are we doing this? V charge what? Double charge these? So we could beacon for different things? We could beacon for a bolt of courage and beacon for... Okay, that sounds pretty good, right? We could also beacon for a valiant thrust, and then maybe helm, depending on... Okay, let's just get this done. Take the tunic energy. Play V. Charging 1 or charging 2? I think we charge 2. Beacon, grab Bolt of Courage. Is that correct here? We don't have a lot of soul, actually, to burn on beacons. So maybe we grab... Maybe we see what we get off of Helm, I guess. That might be better, right? Like, this is definitely the turn to use Helm. Let's use Helm. Pitch this. Figure out what we get. We can always Valiant Thrust into Raiden if we need to. Unmovable. Okay, sure. It's fine with me. Okay, Express Lightning. Very good hit. Okay. So I have to give it go again. Express Lightning. B can give it go again. So I guess we have to Snapdragon unless we grab a Take Flight. Or we could grab Battlefield Blitz, actually. That works. Okay, let's preserve our snaps. So express lightning, beacon it. Give it a go again. We'll go down to 1 soul. Battlefield Blitz, Raiden. Go down to 0 soul, actually. Okay. Okay, give it a go again. Go down to 1 soul. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oop. No. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter which one we do first. How are we still this far behind in life? Okay, beacon this now. Grab Blitz. Maybe we should grab Bolt of Courage. Because we could snap the Bolt of Courage. But then we have to draw 0 cost off the top, which is not likely. Like, we don't have enough soul. We're actually lacking in 1 soul here. Okay, sync resolves. Put the card on the bottom, sure. Okay, beacon. Grab Blitz. This is as big as we can do on a Via the Vanguard turn, pretty much, but he hasn't taken much damage. I guess he did have a unmovable, so there's that. Okay. Sure. Blitz. A really strong start by my opponent, that's correct. You can also try to felt table to play against AI. Yep. Talishar if you want to play against people. They also have a single player mode on Talishar as well. Blitz for 7, pretty good. Did you notice we turned our Helm of the Sharp Eye into 6 power? That's pretty nice, right? Alright, so we had a big turn. We've caught up in life, even though our opponent went first into tear us under, so... Yeah. Alright. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Block for 3, Bolt, Charge, Cataclysm, Arsenal of the Lumina? I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah. He still has a lot of armor, though, so I think we're actually still slightly behind here. Now would be the time to use the skull cap. Or not. Okay. Sure. Very surprised he blocked with that card in particular. That's a card that you can get decent value out of. Uh-oh, here comes Dominated Attack. Okay. So I guess we're sync blowing, putting the Valiant Thrust on the bottom. sink below, put the Fate Foreseen on the bottom. Then we actually might have a play next turn. Yeah. No, we don't. Sink below. Oh, we just got to preserve our most important card, which is the red Valiant Thrust. Okay. Well, this is kind of unfortunate that he is 3 out of his 6 turns, I guess, not counting his first turn, 3 out of his 5 turns have been bonkers. But I guess that is how it goes. Put Valiant Thrust on the bottom. Ugh, that's not what we wanted to draw. Okay, we're going to lose 2 cards, which is fine. At random, though. Ugh. Okay. Sure, moving on with life. Okay. Express Lightning, charge a card, Steel Hand over, Lumina, swing. That's what we want to do. Okay, we'll block with our 3 block. Express, charge our 2 block. To be fair, his off turns have been very off, so there's that too. So likely to not block this, yeah. I mean, when you see a Bolton charging Courageous Steel Hand, you know he has another one, right? Generally. Sink from Arsenal makes sense. Do we Gallantry Gold here? We haven't blocked with it yet. But we're very unlikely to have another Lumina turn here. I guess we do. Oh well. We should be 2 life higher here. But whatever. Sometimes the game's buggy. Giving armor on a Lumina turn makes sense. Okay, so he's going to keep his pummel. Okay. Sure. Gonna pitch a blue hammer, Arsenal the pummel, makes sense. What are we doing on our turn? Take flight. Charge bolt. We put the sink below into Arsenal, I guess. Yeah. Does it matter which one we charge? I don't think it does. Probably gonna keep his hand here. If I had to guess. This guy has a lot of non-attack actions, which is good. I mean, good for him. Tech plating, sure. Hammer! For 6. What is our turn like if we block here? This tunic hasn't gotten back to 3 yet. Guess we're just gonna bolt. Bolt charge? That's not very good, though. Are we trying to set up a via the Vanguard turn? I guess we are, right? I guess we no blocks and then we sink and fate. Then bolt, charge, take flight. We should sink the take flight to the bottom. Gonna pummel me? Probably. Yep, sure. Pretty good if we can actually survive. We're gonna be at 7. We'll have tunic, so we can tunic, double charge, which means we can give 1 card to him next turn. I think we gotta try for it. Okay, let's try. The armor not getting to block because of that bug might bite me in the ass really badly here. So, I mean, putting that bolt on top also makes this scarier, right? I mean, you have to block this, right? Because I put the card on top. I don't know if I could just give him 1 card. That's a problem. Oh, wow. Brave. That's really bad for me. Really, really bad. Okay. So, if we can V double charge, we can V Bolting Blade Raiden, which is pretty good. 595. But I have a feeling we're going to lose more than 1 card this turn. We actually could just die here, yep. Yep, we are dead. So, yep. Yep. So, I don't know if I should have gone for sabers instead. He didn't CNC me, but he did tear asunder, crippling crush twice. He has pummel. But he did have some off turns, so actually I think sabers might have been a little bit better. Does have a ton of armor, you can kind of deny that, that's the thing. Like, he actually has more non-attack actions than I expected. Which means his blocking is better. He also has some sink blows, which is good too. Yeah. If we had our armor, we would survive at 1, but I think we'd lose from there. So good game. Okay. First loss of the day. Very sad. All right, I put a pizza in the oven. I will go get that pizza out of the oven. I will be back. I'm back. pretty good pizza. Okay. GG's, I have no idea what Bolton does. Oh, you were in the stream. Oh. Yeah. Bolton does have a... Bolton is quite rare, so people do not know how he plays that often. The Gamer 101. Hello, how's it going? Alright, guys. This is the deck list we've been running. Bravo is actually one of those heroes I wasn't exactly sure if I should play Raiden or Sabers. Like, Bravo these days is pretty disruptive, so... Normally I play Sabers against Bravo, but I kind of wanted to try it out. Raiden, it's not too bad, but... I mean, Bravo seems to block a bit better than Oldhim, just in general, so... It's also more disruptive, so... Yeah. Okay, let us keep going. I usually play an aggressive Bravo, but I was testing a fatigue list from Discord. That seemed like a pretty aggressive list to me. I guess you did have Blessing of Deliverance, which is when you blocked it or pitched it, or I can't remember what you did, but I was like, oh, okay, that's The guy's running Blessing as well. Interesting. The really, really aggressive Bravo lists are kind of annoying to deal with as Bolton. The main issue is that, like, I mean, Terra Thunder is not as bad as Crippling Crush. Crippling Crush can, like, hit your important pieces. I do think I probably should play Sabers against Bravo, even though I'm not in love with doing that. Bring me a challenge. You know, a card I used to use a long time ago was Reinforce the Line. I was in the Starvo meta. Wonder if it's good here. That would only help me against Dory and Bravo, though. Which card should I have banished with Righteous Cleansing, the Sync or the Via the Vanguard? It's close. I mean, V would deny me a big turn, but Sync also is just great value against Bravo. I think if you're a slightly slower deck, I think you just get rid of the V. An aggressive deck would have got rid of the Sync. It's really close, though. Really, really, really close. This is the longest I've ever had to wait for a game. Maybe I should just go to Talishar and look for somebody, right? Maybe that'll be better. Maybe there's already a game hosted. Let's see. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, here. Oh, nope. What happened? What is this? Okay. Very, very interesting. Should I actually go first? If he has Halo, going first is not good, right? Because we're both gonna just be on the same soul. Okay, we'll just play that. Alright, against Bolton, we'll just bring in stuff. All right. We're gonna pitch the bolt, put the bolting blade into soul, take flight into something. We might put the bolt in arsenal. We'll see. I guess we'll preserve the bolting blade. It's actually a bit better. Okay. I guess I should make this deck list public. I don't know how he had got my deck list if it's private, right? But I'll make it public. Oop. Okay, so he also haloed pitching red take flight, putting engulfing light into soul. Okay. Passing on reactions makes me, he probably has a thick blow, I guess. Okay. Oh, we actually should have used our blue. Because we can't follow up now. I forgot. This costs 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah, okay. Slight mistake there. Could bolt here. We're actually likely to draw. They'd have to give me armor here. Just put it in the arsenal. He had 2 soul shields. Okay. This is not a bad hand. Bolt, charge, bolt. Bolt, charge, bolt. Courageous over the top. If we draw something that costs energy, we can pitch the engulfing light. Put the sink into arsenal. Or we could just block the sink below here. Get rid of this yellow. That might be better. That's probably better. We don't actually need our sink below in our arsenal. Okay. Do I deny a card draw? I guess we can, right? Means he has one less card in... It denies a card and it means he's one less deep in his deck, but I lose 3 damage. Possibly this doesn't hit, depending on if he has a direct. Good card to block with. One of the few, one of the only 3 blocks that he can block with. It doesn't pump my attack. I think no matter what I draw, yeah. So that was too quick there. He should have waited for me to banish a card from Soul. Okay, so this is a combo piece. What's my turn? Guess we're blocking with Bolt. Take flight, charge something. So he's first to a combo piece. Not good. He's already got the combo. Not good. He would have blocked with his armor, I guess. Okay, that makes me feel much better. This is pretty bad. We're quite behind here. Unless your hand is complete garbage, you just let this hit. Yep. That is a little odd. Express charge steel hand. Guess we're just playing Valiant Thrust Raw next turn. Probably has Courageous here. Nope. Uh-oh. This hand can't block effectively against him. We just have to take 30. Unless... Oh, okay, then I'm dead. Five or seven gate times. I'm just gonna concede. This is 40 damage. There's no way to win. Lightning fast game, guys. That's... Bolton mirrors are very, very, very degenerate. Okay. That's a loss. We're gonna count it. Competitive CC. Alright, let's join this. Ooh, 5. Perfect. I've always wanted to test against this a bit. We do want to go first. Okay, against 5, the soul shields are not very good, so we'll just bring in our D reacts. Valiant Thrust because it blocks for 3, and so we're at 10 now. Yep. Pitch the route. Put Express into our soul. MOM from him, okay, with Ember Blade. Okay, we're gonna need to be very, very aware of our blocks this turn. This game. Perfect. Really? Just gonna let this go to soul? I guess it doesn't matter if I have extra soul, right? So that's all you got, maybe? I mean, if he can, he shouldn't let this hit. Okay. Well, we already have 3 soul on turn 1. I guess that's pretty good, huh? Hey, and we drew a combo piece. Even better. Flame Call Awakening, sure. Pitching a Minnowism. So he did not get to search his deck for a so I guess this is probably just a setup turn, so let's get this Fate Foreseen out of here. Alright, thrust, good to the bottom. Okay, Ember Blade here, I presume, yep. Block the Pink Flight. Ooh, okay, yep. Phoenix Flame, maybe? Just ending his turn. I can't believe that. That means the other 2 cards might have been so good that he just wants a new hand from that. So he has 5 cards. Engulfing, Charging, Sick Blow, I guess. But Beacon and Vic... We could combo next turn. That's how fast we are. Armor? No. Skimming the soul. Okay. I don't remember the last time I had 5 soul on turn 2. You could combo on turn 2 if you really high roll. But turn 3 is like the earliest I've consistently done it. That might happen this game. Nope. Okay, we just gotta block this turn. The worst card here is the blue Valiant Thrust, so we'll throw that. I mean, we're just blocking out till we find the other combo piece. This game, we're pretty far ahead, I think. Flame Call, go grab Flame Call, or go grab the... Did he grab a... Did he play... He played Belittle. Revealing Flame Call Awakening. Got a Minnowism. Flame Call Awakening. Did you grab a flame from your deck? It didn't go. I think he did because he has 4 cards now. Okay. Okay, so he has a flame. So, I mean, we have enough cards to just block, so we're just blocking. Technically, I guess the Valiant Thrust is probably the best card here. I guess. Yeah. Ember Blade. I guess we have to let this hit. Because there could be 3 attacks here and then Mask would trigger, so. He technically has a 4th attack in his graveyard as well, so. Yep, we don't block this either. So he could Phoenix Flame, get it back, and then, yeah, that's kind of annoying. So actually there was some argument to blocking that. Okay. Just got a Phoenix Flame back in hand. I guess he E-Strike put it on the bottom. Draw a card. So he's snapping here, huh? So I have to block this. And then... So he grabbed Phoenix Flame, probably put Phoenix Flame on the bottom. E-Strike, snaps, something. Do I block this for 5 with my armor? I mean, 2 blocks are never, like, this is, like, as good as it gets, I think. Like, Courage Bladehold is never going to block anything except Yellow Minnowism. Could block Soul Beat Strike, I guess. I think I just block this exactly for 5 and just move on. Actually, he could have Ancestral Empowerment. That would be bad. Let's not do that. Let's just double block. Or Razor. Even worse. It's going to draw a card here. And Mask. Uh-oh. Okay, so he's breaking through for some damage. So be it. Sure. Take all the damage. Okay, I guess I could have blocked better there, but I didn't know he had Razor in his deck, so... Okay, there we go. Okay. Another hand with no combo piece, so we just have to block again. Let's get blocking. Do I block this? Could be Lava Burst at the end here. Yeah. That was a good play for me, huh? Or else this would have drawn a card. Alright, we're taking a lot of damage here, but we really need our combo. Like, this turn, please. Alright. This qualifies. Alright, no blocks! Can you do 21 damage? Gonna draw a card. I guess we could get more value out of the Courage later. If there's something we desperately need to block. I don't even know if there would be anything. Two beacons is not how I want to combo. Is what it is, though. Means he has another blue for this. We want the V in our deck or the 6 blue? I guess we want the V in our deck. I really hate comboing with double Beacon of Victory, but it is what it is. You know, one of the advanced things we could have done there was activate Gallantry Gold so that the V is guaranteed to be somewhere in the deck instead of now it's on the bottom. Very slight optimization, but I guess I could have done that there. Right now, the V is guaranteed to go to the bottom, which is bad. Okay, can my opponent stop me if I have 3 soul? That means he has to block 3 attacks. So Mask plus a non-attack 3 block, Shuko plus a non-attack 3 block, Furnace plus a non-attack 3 block. It's possible, but it seems very, very, very unlikely. So we'll go down to 3 soul. Yeah, that would have been nice to have this V just somewhere in the deck. Yeah. He also could have Sink below plus, but he'd need multiple ones. I think it's okay to combo with 3 soul, even though he has a lot of armor. We'll find out if I get mega punished here. If he has 2 Sink blows, that's actually really bad for me. Because he could sink armor, and then armor double block, and then I actually run out of soul. But no indication so far that he runs D-Reacts, so... He'd have to have 2 D-Reacts here to shut off my combo. So I might have... maybe I should have used snaps, we'll see. Looks like... Okay, so this is not how you block here. Unless you're trying to starve my soul. Which I don't think you can. Okay, so we just push on this side more since it's already buffed. Six or 8 here. Literally has to be 2 Sink belows here. Okay, he doesn't have it. Does have it Ancestral, that's really good. Mm-hmm. Fine. Y8? Trying to starve my soul, it seems. Okay, sure. So it's not gonna happen. So he just buffed it again. So now this is gonna come in for 7 or 9. Okay, so he's gonna take 20 here. We're gonna gain a bunch of life. Unless... Yes. Okay, unless this is double neutral, we're okay. And it's not. We're good. We don't have to get this go again, so... Not a good follow-up here. Take flight, pitch the... not very good. Take flight into Valiant, thrust into swing. That's not very good. Take flight, charge that. I guess we're paying for Bolting Blade raw. So that slight non-optimization there kind of coming back to haunt me here. We didn't gain enough life here. That's kind of the issue. But we're probably going to get a card here. So take flight, pitch that, charge that. So we can play Bolting Blade Raw. Actually, he doesn't even have to block. He can actually keep his whole hand here. That's really bad for us. He can go to 1, but then he's in trouble. All I have to do is keep a 2-card hand, and then he has to give me a lot of cards. Even a 1-card hand starts demanding cards. You're thinking worst case scenarios? Yeah, but, I mean, if I brick my combo, I lose, so yeah. Okay, wants to go to 2, sure. I mean, 2 and 1 is the same thing here. Okay, if I can keep cards, I win the game here. He has no MOM, so I just see how much damage output he has. 4, 3, 1. Could be more than that. We'll see. No, what I meant was pitching the V. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. So activating Gallantry Gold wouldn't have mattered. You're right. Yeah, I overthought that. Yeah, we just no block this. So he has Snatch with +1, huh? He still has Snaps. Okay, so I'm gonna have to give him cards. Okay, Snatch for 5. So V plus a Steel Hand block. I can't let this draw, right? If I block for 3, yeah, I can't let this draw. Okay. Could be... he can't Ancestral this, right? So only Lunging Press works on this, so... He has to give this go again as well, with Snaps. You know what? Which 2 cards are actually better here? V and keeping a Steel Hand might be better. No, V and keeping a... No, I can't do that. So if I block with these 2... I mean, if I Saber Swing, if he has a non-attack action to block, like Razor or Ancestral, then I don't get go again, so I only get 1 card from him. But if I swing, that gets 2 cards. If I Bolt of Courage, that's 3 or 4. Blocks for... It can't block for just 3. So yeah, that also gets 2 cards. Okay. So I think we're blocking like this. No snaps. So this is a D-react, huh? Very interesting case here. If that's a D-react, that's really bad for me. Like, why would you arsenal that card instead of... I pitch Bolt and swing. That's the same thing. Okay, let's just do this. He had the exact perfect card to block. Okay. Sure. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to block a bit more. That's not good. Take one. Okay, so he has no float. Grabbed a Phoenix Flame. So Flame coming after this. Sure. Depends what this is, I guess. Why would he Arsenal that? If I could keep my whole 3, 4, 5, and then I bolt charge this, express to. This has to be a 0 cost something, I guess. Oh, he still has. No, he has flame in hand, so he can't Ember Blade. So I think if I take 3, and then take 1, then take 1, go to 1. If this can't be played out, I can bolt. Charge Valiant, snap it, express. Or I could express, charge Valiant, snap it, bolt. That might be better. Think we just see what this card is. I mean, as long as this is not a 4 damage, 0 cost card, we're okay. Was the first link? Yeah, it was. Okay. So the first link was a Draconic, so he's gonna get, yeah. Oh no! Disaster. Ah, okay. So we have to block this. So the highest damage we could send is 4, so let's just do that. Yeah. The game goes on. I didn't charge, so this is actually not getting buffed here. How does this deck do in Oldhim? You can watch the very first game of tonight. I played against Oldhim with Raiden. Very, very close game. I think it does okay. You just have to play very, very well. Alright, this is not good. Unlikely we could keep a card here. Yeah, so this is 4, then 3, then 1. We're gonna lose a lot of cards here. Oh, we have Celestial. Okay, if we can hold Celestial, we win. Okay, we're gonna take 1 here, unfortunately. I don't think we could hold a card. Nope. Ah, this is unfortunate. Yeah, we just had to pray that this wasn't one of those. GG. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get run over slightly. Yeah, he just has, yeah, GG. Well played. I think my defense could be a little bit better, but overall I think I played okay. That deck just is blazing fast. You gotta combo a little bit quicker. That's actually a deck where I might want actually Whisper the Oracle instead of the blue Valiant Thrust there. GG. Oh, that game's not available anymore. All right, I guess we just can host our own room. All right, this is the deck we're playing. I think we need to use our armor really, really, really well. Okay, Lexi, we play Raiden. I don't really want a no block, though. Guess technically a soul shield's the best here. Do I even want remembrance against Lexi? Not really. A little late to the party. Hope all is well. All is well. Death dealer coordinate peak. Uh-oh. Did I mess that up? Probably not. Take flight, charging. Charge the bolting blade, I guess. I forgot I wasn't on Halo. Going second might have been better here. Yeah, going second would have been better, I think. Okay, Blizzard Bolt fusing with Polar Blast, giving me 2 frostbites. If this hits, I get another frostbite. I guess we're not really having a turn, so we're just blocking. I guess we are having a turn, okay. Okay, we want this V into the arsenal. I mean, we can also keep this. We can also keep this hand if possible. We could take flight charge. Oh, we'll actually have our tunic cutter. We could take flight charge this. No, we'll have a frostbite. Never mind. So we'll have to pay 2 to play take flight, charging courageous, and then Raiden. I mean, that turns our 2 block into 3 damage. I guess that's fine. Sure, have dominate. Why not? Ooh, Ice Storm. What? Haven't seen this in a while. Okay, so we have to block. Sad day. So this is gonna make 2 more frostbites. Holy crap. Okay. So we don't have a turn. I think we just throw the... He has CLF that he's gonna put in arsenal. That's not good. Oh, we didn't get frostbites? Was ice... Oh, it has to be fused with ice and lightning. Oh, okay. Oh, I misplayed that. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, I guess we'll do this. Okay, I guess we'll try to move the Lumina into Arsenal if we can. We're gonna get a... Yeah, this is really bad. We can't even play our Soul Shield now. This Cornet Peak is gonna be very annoying for us. Any comments on the new dagger spoiler? We're gonna have to see what the other cards are to put it shortly, but I mean, it probably works best in Dorinthea because they either block your first attack or they block the dagger. If they don't block one of those, then you get to attack again a third time, which is not bad. I mean, the fact that it costs 1 is not very good, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, Razor works with it. Slice and Dice works with it. Twinning Blade does not. Courage Blade Hold does not, so... This is +3. Okay, sure. So 8. So we can just triple block here, move the Soul Shield into Arsenal. Move on with life. This CLF's going away? Yeah, it is. Okay. Or we can pitch 4 to Soul Shield it, Arsenal the Engulfing Light. Oh, it was fused. Yeah, I guess we have to block it because it was fused. Great, so he's going to put the Weave Ice into Arsenal. This is actually a matchup where I can't fatigue him. Double Shock Charmers? What's going on? Oh. No, it has to hit for it to deal anything. I guess he didn't want it. Oh, he wants the CLF to survive another turn. Okay. I mean, it will. Okay, at least we have a blue. So we can blue, Soul Shield, block with ease. Uh-oh. 4 Frostbites next time he fuses. This is a wicked list from my opponent. Okay. I'm wondering if I'm just supposed to fatigue from here. I don't even know. Like, they're not going to have punchy turns, generally, because they can only fire 2 things at me. Fuse with Ice Quake. Sure. The issue with trying to fatigue is I don't have Remembrance in my deck, and I don't have a weapon that actually kills him. I mean, this is the end of his turn, right? This is the end of his turn. So if I pitch 4, 5, 6, 7, I can play Soul Shield. I mean, these things aren't going away. So I basically have to do that. Let's pitch 7 and Soul Shield, and then put Blitz into the arsenal. Sure, dump all your Shock Charmers in there. These Shock Charmers are really, really important to her, I guess. CLF still staying. Like, this deck is not capable of punching on big turns. It's very, very disruptive, but it doesn't, like, other than dominate, it's not really getting damage through. I've taken 6 damage and he's lost 14 cards. Did this guy play more than 60? He did, it seems like. $14 here. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19. So he played 67. This is going to be tough to fatigue him. But it's going to be equally tough to... I mean, if I have a big turn, I guess I can do it. I'm going to have a lot of Frostbites, though, the whole game. third ice storm with no fusion. I mean, I guess it's... Actually, it's... Yeah, I don't think that. Okay. I mean, that's getting the job done. Alright, what are we doing on our own turn? Block with Bolting Blade. Pitch. A yellow. Take flight, charge that. With no resources. Tunic. Blitz. Raiden. Seems reasonable. So we can block with this. Just save us some life. Or we can put Beacon into the arsenal. It's very interesting. Oh, we're gonna get another frostbite. Oh, and we have to discard or pay. Okay. I mean, we're just gonna have to hit... Okay, yeah. That is quite an attack. Just taking all the damage. Makes sense. Pay 2 or give them dominate. I probably can't because this is going to be a giant ass attack. And this hand doesn't... Sure. I know my opponent's playing Death Dealer Lexi. I probably want a combo. I think. I lose to Blizzard, though, generally. I don't know. Slice and Dice seems interesting because you might get 3 swings in easier. Yep. For sure. Blue Blizzard Bolt, that's not very good. I guess with this many Weave Ice, he's gonna have Dominate anyways. He's running red and yellow Weave Ice. The hell is going on? 3 of a kind again with it. This is so clunky from him. Okay. I mean, this is gonna deal damage, but I guess I should use my armor here. Maybe not, because he can pumped this like 8,000 times. Goodbye tunic? Question mark? I think so. That has to be the right play, right? This prevents a bajillion shock timers activations. Okay, so last three of the kind going to the bottom. This is actually the type of deck you want 3 reacts against. It's red, interesting, okay. So I'm gonna lose a card. So I lose the take flight. Bolt, charge, courageous, pitch to take flight. 1 float. Snap it if he doesn't do anything. Blitz into Breeden. Yeah. Bolt into bolt, I heard, is pretty good. Wrong time to block with your armor. Very good arsenal card. gonna be helming next turn, I believe. He wanted discard. And we have to hold on to one card, so I guess we're just gonna get rid of blue just in case we get more pay or discard things. It's gonna give me 2 frostbites of each shock tremors. We just have to let it happen. We're gonna get 2 frostbites. So I'll have 3 in total, so Express, Charge, Courageous, Pitch Bolt. He's not gonna block. We Steel Hand, then we Raid in, so that's 3, it's 10. So he has to give me a card. Can we play the game from 2? Maybe. That's our only choice. And he won't have an arsenal, which is good. Sorry, play the game from 1. Oh, we're gonna get 2 frostbites. Uh-oh. I forgot he had 1 floating. Oof. Oh, that just lost us the game. We have too many frostbites now. Whoops. I forgot he had 1 floating there. Like, I knew he had a blue. Oh, actually, Beacon kills him here. So, this looks like a Beacon. So, we'll play it out. He dies to Beacon here, actually. Brave. GG. Very, very well done. Interesting game. I don't know if I could have comboed against that. Like, I'd have to have E-Pots to combo. Pretty tough night. If we can end with a 3-4. Lexi's a really, really rare deck in general, I think, these days. Okay. Looks like we have Dash as our final game tonight. Are we supposed to try to fatigue them? We have 3 2-blocks on our deck, but other than that, we have a lot of... Let's try to fatigue this deck. Let's see how it goes. Normally, I wouldn't do something like this and not have an arsenal, but this gets 2 or 3 cards from them. I've told people that on paper, all you have to do is block a Talishar deck, but let's find out if I'm just talking out my ass. All right, 2 cards blocked there, fine. I mean, if we see triple Lumina, we might just go for triple Lumina, but if we don't see triple Lumina, we're just not going to combo. Guess we want to see our 3 block first, so let's put that closer. Oh, man. Jeez. I think we're just going to block with our beacons. Okay, it's coming for 6. Sure. You always block combustibles. It's a 3 block. I guess we're just fishing for a combo. Alright, I think we're just going to put this into Arsenal. Okay, well, great. Perfect. Grab another pounder, I guess. Oh, okay. Technical core also works, sure. Arsenal that last card.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
We're probably going to have to charge off of,
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of
Actually, we have a
function.
hand that can go. So, if we keep this hand, all he has to do is block 2 attacks, and we fizzle. Very likely, actually. We have to charge once off of Soul Shield before we can go. Another option there was not blocking, holding 3 cards, and then play Express, treasure card, hold the Lumina for next turn. I've lost 5 health and he's done with a third of his deck. Oh, there's our Soul Shield. That was pretty good. Can sink the Valiant Thrust away. Although it's a 3 block, maybe we just keep it. Sure. I will put my Snap Dragons in front of it. Do we sink this? I guess this might be the biggest attack that comes. So I guess we just Soul Shield this. Crown of Providence messes up some of my math because that means he has 5 cards to block. I might actually want to double charge off of Soul Shield. Double locked and loaded. I guess there was something bigger coming. Alright, we lost 1 point of block value, but whatever. So far, we've been very, very, very disciplined. We've been blocking, even with our combo pieces. We blocked with the Lumina, so we can't actually triple Lumina him, so I guess we're committed to fatiguing him. I guess gallantry plus fate. Don't give him dominate. Ah, crap. Oops. I need to go back. Bolt. Go to the bottom. Hasn't teleshard yet though. Zipper hit. Boosting Techlocore. We haven't seen him run any high octanes yet, so. Good combo with his hand. Alright, this is the decision time. Do we combo or do we fatigue him? There's no way we triple Lumina here. Bolt, charge this. Beacon means we'll go down to 3 soul. Can he block me 3 times? Without an arsenal, it's unlikely. 1, 2. Yeah, without an arsenal, it's very unlikely he can block my combo. I think we just go for it. Bolt. Put the engulfing light into our soul, pitch the sink. He's on full life. Like, if I take 16 damage here, I go to like, I guess I healed all the damage back. I mean, I'm at such a high life, I guess I just go for the combo. Alright. No blocks. I mean, we might as well block with this, I guess. He's gonna need the most amazing... It's actually possible I fizzled my combo here. But it's very, very, very unlikely. And what tier is Bolton now? 2 if you're very good at piloting him. 2.5 if you're not very good at piloting him. 3 if you don't know how to play him. Guess I charge the sink because I'm gonna draw. We can actually end our combo with this. That's amazing. I've never done a combo into a Boltyn player. That's pretty cool. 37 damage incoming. Plus the 3 from my Bolt of Courage. This is a 39 damage turn. 39 damage turn. We're almost OTKing him. Go to 1. That's pretty good. Actually, the bolt did 4 damage. So actually, this was a 40 damage turn, I think. No, 41 damage turn. That's why he's living on 3 here, is because he's blocking. Alright. Well, we have 1 V in hand, 1 in soul. Nothing important there. 1 beacon gone, 1 celestial gone. Another beacon gone. Alright, so we still have 2 celestials. We even have 1 V in the deck. We still have a beacon. We're good. We're going to take flight, charge V once, Saber, V, Saber, engulfing light. He dies. GG. So this is a lot of damage from him. Four or 5, 3 or 5, 3 or 5, 4 or 6, 4 or 5. Dash can't block Bolton. Did you? That's how most Bolton versus Dash games look. I think my life was high enough there to just go for the combo, so. Alright, we end the day on a very mediocre 3 and 4. Did beat an Oldhim. We haven't played against an Icelander, which I kind of do want to do that, so. We'll make sure to get at least one of those in tomorrow. Yeah, I guess I will be heading off now. I hope that you guys have been enjoying these streams. If you want to play this for yourself, on Fabry, you can look up Raber's Bolton V1. It is a public deck list, so go ahead. Very straightforward sideboarding. All you have to do against Ice Heroes and Dromai, you play Raiden, add in the Blitz, add in the Courageous Steel Hand, and add in the Valiant Thrust and maybe a Remembrance, something like that. If you're playing against all the other heroes, you just bring in your D-Reacts, so Sync, Fate, Soul Shield, add in your Route, and you'll be good to go. If you're playing the Sabers, you play Halo. If you're playing Raiden, you use the Helm. Obviously, pick the correct armor. If you're comboing, you play Courage. If you're playing Raiden, you play Tunic. Yep, that about does it. Alright. Alright, Alright, I hope you guys have a good day. Or evening, morning, wherever you guys are at. Alright, I'm out. See ya.